Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good week so far. Yes, it's me. And Reginald is apparently trying to touch my ear, and I didn't sign up for that. Anyway, um, hope you're all doing alright. Over here, it's a slightly better temperature than at the start of the stream yesterday, so I'm optimistic. Um, but yeah, it's weather has been weird. But that's alright. It's raining over there. I don't think it's raining over here. But I think it was raining earlier. But yeah, now it seems to be pretty sunny, so I guess it could be raining and be sunny at the same time. Humid over there? Yeah, humidity is like 52% in this room. So that's still quite humid. But, yeah, I've had worse in the past week or so. Like it was 70 or 80 or something at one point while it was raining. So, but yeah, either way, it's going alright. And it's not the middle of a heat wave, so that's about as much as I could ask for. So, in that regard, it's going well. But yeah, regarding like other stuff, not much going on. Well, except for this raid, apparently. Welcome in. How is your stream? But yeah, today we're going to be playing Ultima 5. I think this is going to be the 6th stream, so yeah, we've made some progress so far. And, yeah, I think we've got 4 characters at this point. And, all of them are wielding the magical axes that come back, so we don't need ammo, but we have ranged weapons. They all have plate mail, I think. And we're still looking for more characters to, like, recruit. Presumably there's going to be 8 again, but we haven't really found the other ones yet. And we keep on getting sent on a bunch of quests, so I've been taking notes. Plenty of notes. And that's just one of the pages. There, that's page 1, page 2, and we started on page 3 last time. And that's just for Ultima 5. So, yeah, odds are we'll find out even more about the quests. But the current one that we're going to be working on is trying to get gear that allows us to cross the mountains. Yes, physical notes. Yeah, so Sir Sean told us to, some speak of a special implement used to cross the mountains. We need to find out what that special implement is, and first we need to find out who even knows about that thing, because nobody has volunteered that information so far. And yeah, then we're supposed to be able to cross mountains, and there was some other guy who's possibly on top of a mountain, who's part of a different quest who we're supposed to meet up with. So, yes, the implement might be a banjo. Who knows? It might also be like one of those sticky hand things that you can fling at the ceiling. Like, maybe we're gonna use one of those to climb a mountain somehow. But yeah. Flying carpet, also possible. Could be a rocket ship based on previous Ultima games. Could be, yeah. Maybe a very long stick, and then we'll try and just jump over the mountain. Because it says cross the mountain, not necessarily reach the peak of the mountain. So, I don't know how it's going to work. But we'll hopefully find out. Because at this point, yeah, no clue who we're going to have to ask about it. We'll just have to wait and see, basically. So, there we go. And just a warning, the startup sound is, well, not the most pleasant. So yes. I mean, I can't mute that. It's historical. But yeah, we're going to have music on in the background as usual. But yeah, the game does not have any music in the DOS version. So let's go with something calm. There we go. That one. So of course it's nighttime. It always seems to be. Not entirely sure where we are, but we'll find out. We are close to full health, so not too worried about that. But yeah, those are our 4 characters. And yeah, they're all using the magic axes, which definitely helps. But yeah, the DOS version just apparently didn't have any music, so I generally play DOS versions of games since those are the easiest ones to get to work. Thanks for the shout out. But yeah. We still get music, it's just not game music. I mean, I've even, like, gotten games to work, like, fresh out of the box. DOS games. So, yeah. DOS stuff is easily the most, user-friendly to get to work nowadays. Okay. We're going to have to start the game back up again, because I forgot about numlock again. I forget about it every time. Basically, you need to have numlock off when you start the game up, because otherwise you can't really interact with the game as well as you should be able to. So, restarting, and there's the button. I'll try and skip the startup sound this time. There we go, that worked. Just to speed up the game starting up process. Because that animation takes a while. But yeah, now if I press 1, it selects my main character to be the main one doing stuff, so if I cast a spell, it now doesn't ask who's supposed to cast the spell. So yeah. Now that works again, because otherwise, the game only accepts the numbers 5 and 0. I don't know why that is. But, yeah, it sure is convenient when you're trying to brew potions, and you can either brew 5 potions, or 50 potions, or, 55 potions, as opposed to, like, being able to brew 1 potion at a time. I think these usually have money, which is nice. Yeah, I don't know why that is. But it's specifically in this game. Haven't really had the issue with other games. So, basically, like, that affects the other, like, the line of numbers on your keyboard. I don't know if that has a specific name. I think so, follow. So, I'm not, like, using the numpads to type in those numbers. But for some reason, it still just doesn't accept any numbers other than 5 and 0. So, do I understand why the issue exists? No, but I still have to deal with the issue. So, your guess is as good as mine as to why it's happening. But it is happening very consistently. It doesn't really seem to be a DOSBox issue, because, as I mentioned, haven't had the issue with other games, so... no clue. I mean, they shouldn't be that powerful that we can't kill them. Whoopsies. Wasted that shot. But yeah, we can get them. Definitely. There. None of them were trapped. That's pretty nice. Which also means we took absolutely no damage. So, at this point our armor doesn't even matter that much anymore. Hello, how you doing today? Yes. Sometimes we find chicken in a blood puddle. You know, the blood puddle of having just defeated a monster. And yeah, we find chicken in there, and then we eat that chicken. So we're not too concerned with food safety. Yeah. But then again, we're adventurers, so... I just hope it's cooked chicken, at least. What's that green thing? Okay, so it's slime and it can divide. I wonder if it divides every single time I hit it, because, like, how is that supposed to work? Because then it sounds like it couldn't be defeated at all. I'll just deal with the insects for now. Because those are a lot more mobile. Okay. Now we deal with the slime. Okay. Killed one of them. There we go. Not sure why it happened to divide that one time, but... dealt with the slime now. I think that was the first time we've ever encountered slime before. Bedtime for you? Fair enough. Thanks again for the raid. And I hope you have a good night. I guess we could probably sell some stuff. We are starting to run low on food, so... should probably deal with that soon. No, not search. Talk. Sell. Okay, we've got a leather helm. We're going to sell that. I think those are the helmet thingies that we don't use. Small shields, don't need them. Sling, don't need that. Club, nope. Flame oil, no. I mean, gosh, no. Spear, no. Throwing axes, nope. And we've got our other swords, good. So now we've got 3,000 gold. And I think the guy over here does sell food. There. Can I serve you? Yes. And we will want some rations. 18 per 25 pack. Sounds good. We'll get 8. Let's get another 8. Good morning. How are you doing today? Do we want even more food than that? Nah, we'll keep it like this. But close to 600 food sounds a lot better, at least. So we're trying to figure out about mountain climbing. You're at work already? Or you're supposed to be at work at 5:30. So that's Justin. Do you know anything about mountains? No. So what's your job, Justin? The cook. Oh, right. This is the kitchen. Why is there a bookshelf on the wall? Huh. Wonder if that leads somewhere. Can I run around the building? Nope. Your work day is done. And it's 5:30. Nice. Yeah, I mean, 5:30 is quite an early start. And that's, like, coming from someone who does often get up before 5:30. Like, I think today I've been up since 5. But, like, having to be out and about at 5:30 is quite early. I just like having a slow morning. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, for some jobs it really makes sense to start early. Like, if it's stuff that's supposed to be ready before most other people get up, then yeah. Gotta start early. Like, for the kind of people who like, write the morning newspaper, need to get that ready before people go and fetch the morning newspaper. So, as far as I know, a lot of it is, like, written basically at night. And then it needs to be printed and delivered and, yeah. The whole thing. Or just having stuff entirely pre-written, like, earlier than the night before. Custom work in CNCs. Okay. Yeah, of course, if stuff heats up quickly, it would also be easier to work when it's not quite as hot yet. I mean, just from personal experience, I know that, like, temperatures are not a lot nicer outside at 5 AM. At least in that regard, it should be, like, nicer to do in summer when it's, like, Still colder. Because imagine starting that stuff at, like, let's say 10. That would probably get pretty exhausting just because of the temperature. Then again, in this place, like, it can heat up a lot just from, like, doing the laundry. So. Yeah. It also definitely depends on architecture. Right, let's rest here for a while. We'll not set a watch. And we'll start our search for the mountain climber. So why not start it here? It's middle of a forest, but close enough to a bunch of mountains, so... Like, maybe the people here will know something. Let's see. What if I try and buy item H? No, that doesn't work here. Can I ask him about it? Mountain? Climb? No. Because I don't think anyone has mentioned anything about mountain climbing other than the guy who said that some people speak of it. Like, would have been nice if he told us what people, but no response. Could also be that we need to ask around every single tavern. Yeah, none of the obvious people wanted to tell us, so let's go to Empath Abbey. Just seems like asking the obvious choices makes the most sense. I'm not sure why we can see through these walls. Those plus symbols, are those windows? I guess those medieval type windows where you can barely see out of them. Arrow windows. Ah. So you can shoot through them. Pretty young girl. What's your job? Cook. Right. Not mountain climber. Any mountain climbers in here? Nope. It's called an arrow slit. Okay. Interesting. Who are you? Lord of this castle. Okay, do you know anything about climbing? I have the grapple used to climb mountains. Ha! Okay. Though it allows passage through many mountains, there are some peaks which still cannot be crossed. Would you like it? Yes! Use it well and be careful. Yes. Will do. So... where's the grapple? Ask about grapple. I guess we have it now. I mean, is it in the other list of items? So if I try and equip stuff, is it going to be there? Don't see it. Got a spear. Another leather helmet somehow. Yeah, maybe it's hidden. I just hope that's gonna work. But yeah, that was a lucky break. Time to try and climb some mountains. Okay, where's the mountain? Did I somehow sneak past the mountain? Mountain? Where's the rest of you? Now I can't find the mountains anymore. Maybe the grapple just removed all the mountains from the map. Would be kind of funny if the mountains just no longer show up. I mean, sure, the item is called grapple, but in reality it just irons out the entire continent. Because, I mean, if the mountains are a lot flatter, then you'll have no issues climbing them. Okay. Let's deal with that poison. There we go. Still having issues finding the mountains. We kept on getting stuck on them. How am I just not finding them now? There. Let's just rest for a while. Maybe seeing where we're going is going to help. Okay. There's the mountains. So it's right next to them. But somehow still missed them. There we go. That's more like it. And the rats only ever carry money for some reason, because rats are obviously rich. Everybody knows that. But they don't have food. I mean, maybe rats can like shiny things. Never owned a rat, so. But it could be. Hello. How you doing today? So, how would we climb the mountains? Is it going to be G for grapple? I mean, I do agree that, well, a lot of enemies in video games aren't the most creative. But to an extent, they're just going off of what people expect to see in an enemy. So, just not trying to reinvent the wheel for just, like, basic enemies. Which, I mean, I get it. But, yeah. There do still seem to be quite a few games that just have fairly standard enemies. We did learn about the grapple, and we might have it Possibly. I mean, the guy who said that he had the grapple said he gave us the grapple, so... Could be that we now have it. Even though I can't see it in our inventory, but... is it going to be G for grapple? No. C for climb? No, that's cast. K for climb? Oh! Okay. K for climb it is. Nice. I mean, there are lots of games that also have snakes as enemies. Even though in reality, most snakes would not really be aggressive at all. I mean, defensive, yes, but most snakes understand that, you know, picking a fight with a human is not going to go so well for them. But some snakes also just aren't the brightest. But at that point, you might as well, like, have giant flies as enemies, because flies sure aren't smart. Exactly. Snakes tend to be quite shy. Thanks for follow. But yeah, some snakes seem to just assume that anything in front of them is food. But I think that's more snakes that are kept in captivity because they don't really need to have the whole fight or flight response that much anymore. So, now we just need to get back to our boats. But we can climb mountains now. Oh. Fine. I guess we're also fighting dragons. But yeah, if anything, snakes tend to not really be, like, aggressive. Even those that I was talking about, it's more like, they just think anything's food. So it's not that they, like, want to do anything except just eat it. So, not quite the same as, like, you know, a rattlesnake rattling at you. Because presumably they don't rattle to, like, tell their prey that, like, they're currently in danger, because, like... So, the dragon is fleeing. Wait, someone got possessed. Who got possessed? Main character got possessed? Yeah, main character got possessed. Could you not? It's rude to get possessed. Ow. I should have left someone else to pick stuff up. This was a mistake! There we go. Okay, you get stuff. Alright. No, I have not played those. I'm not sure if they have any other games that I've played, but yeah, those specifically, not that I'm aware of. So, unless they're like also sold under a different name. Okay, we are going to have to rest because that was a big old mess. And let's not set a watch. It'll be fine. Okay, it was fine. Good. Let's save. Okay. Yeah, I think I've heard of the company before, but I think it was just in context of, like, them having made games, not them having made games that I've played. But in general, I've been playing so many different retro games now that, yeah, I'm curious about the genres I haven't tried yet. There we go. And let's get the rat's money. Yeah, we need to get back to the palace, because that's where we parked our ship. So that's the current plan. But it was still pretty convenient that I just randomly found the guy. I'm glad that it worked out like that, because that would have been potentially a, like, several hour-long quest, just finding the person who knows something about, like, an implement to climb mountains with, and then them telling you where to find the person who actually has it, and then that person has you do a quest for them, and this was all easier. So, that was nice. Okay. Got a torch to try and see what's going on. And I'll also make sure to open up the map, which I haven't yet. Because especially when I'm on the ship, I tend to need it. Okay. I think easiest way to get to the other side is going to go south and then west. There, that's a little faster. Just resting my hand on the button. There we go. And now we need to fire there. That worked. Okay, where are we? Yeah, I haven't heard of those yet. Oh, this ship. Oh, come on. We just got a new ship and they already shoot it. Typical pirates. Thanks for the follow. There we go. Really? They just destroyed the other one. All because there was a ship in the way and an octopus on the way. There. Now we've got a new ship. Yes, another ship for our used ship company that we're gonna start any day now. Because I think it's on the island we're going to. We've got like 10 ships already. Because we kept on getting attacked by pirates. Okay. Let's see. Not entirely sure where we are. Okay, so we've got a small island there. Weirdly shaped island. Yeah, not entirely sure where that is. Let's look at a gem. Okay. Yeah, I think we're in the right area. So now we need to go north a bunch and a bit west. Mainly going north a lot. Just need to maneuver around the coast. Then eventually we'll get to the island. So there's supposed to be a collection of small islands, like that. And then... Are you moving, or... No, that's one of our discarded ships. There, that's the one I was talking about. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess the ship we're on is going to be the 10th ship. But yeah, as I was saying, got a lot of ships around here already. Time to rest for a bit. And let's not set a watch. Oh, look, British showed up. Nice. Getting us back up to full health. And no level ups, I think. We definitely needed that. Okay. So, let's save. And then climb the mountain. There we go. Border March. So, the guy we're supposed to be looking for is... let's see... there. Sir Simon is who we're looking for. So the person who told us to look for this guy, was talking about how Blackthorn has taken Lord British's crown and uses its power to maintain his reign. And yeah, we're supposed to seek out Sir Simon to figure out how to deal with Blackthorn. So presumably Sir Simon is in here somewhere. Don't see any people yet. There's beds. Oh, there's a person in one of the beds. Oh. Come see me at my shop when it's open. Okay. So he's got a shop. I was possibly heading there right now. I haven't. No, no. Don't open talk. A tall, beautiful woman. What's your name? Tessa. Or Lady Tessa. And what's your job, Lady Tessa? I practice the mystical arts. Okay. Wait, what was the name of this area? I can't remember. We'll just have to write it down later, but... Lady Tessa. Mystical arts. I can see you're no ordinary mortal, but the avatar of legend, and thus familiar with my profession. Okay. The list of things you can ask, it doesn't really tell you. But generally you can ask everyone about their name and their job. And they'll give some sort of an answer to it. And then you can ask follow-up questions, usually based on the job. And in some cases it's just guessing stuff. Like with the... just guessing who the right person was to ask about the climbing thing. Yeah, that was just me being lucky, but yeah. That's generally how it works. So, yeah, it's a lot of just asking and hoping that the game will answer the question. So, Avatar. I see it in your eyes, but tell me, do you support Blackthorn's rule? No. I knew that one who has tread the path of virtue could not agree with the current state of affairs. I've seen the amulet, which Lord British once wore. It lies forgotten in the underworld amongst the graves of valiant warriors. I'll write that down. Because that seems like it's going to be important. So, I've seen the amulet, Lord British, once. I'll change it to war, because I'm feeling rebellious. It lies forgotten in the underworld amongst the graves of valiant warriors. So, it lies forgotten in the underworld And I'll probably keep the stuff about graves pretty much unchanged, because that might be relevant later. Amongst the graves of valiant warriors. There we go. Anything else? With only this can you find your path in a place of unholy darkness, which I've foreseen shall block your way. Okay. I'll be paraphrasing that just to shorten it a bit. So, with it you'll find your path through the unholy darkness, which will block your way. Okay. Beyond such a place that you must search if you are to mend the injustice wrought upon the world by Blackthorn and his spectres. Basically it's just like cycling through random art I have made. So I've specifically just drawn stuff to go into that frame, and that frame is where alerts and stuff happen. So that's why that frame is there in the first place. And it also has the added feature of me being able to show stuff on my secondary camera without switching to the other view. So, yeah. That's the idea. And this portrait specifically, bit of a long story. We were playing the game, I think it was either 7th Guest or 11th Hour. I think it might have been 7th Guest. Either way, there's a labyrinth. In that labyrinth is a skeleton. We ended up calling that skeleton Fred, because we were stuck in that labyrinth for a long time. The skeleton did not have hair, but, you know, I decided to draw a portrait based on Fred, and that's that one. So, yeah, I was just being silly, and that's how that portrait happened. But yeah, this seems more like just general blah. Like, yeah, you have to go through a place of unholy darkness. We already know that. You said that in the previous one. Anything else? No. Okay. So, ask about the amulet. No. Fine. Apparently we are no longer talking. So, amulets. Amuket. Yes. Close enough. Yeah, so that's the entire thing again. And this place was called Border March. Okay. So, there was a merchant in there somewhere as well. Oh, there he is. The Shattered Shield. Okay, what do you have to buy? So, a magic shield, 200 axe, magic bow, arrows, 200 hammer, regen ring, and I'm not even sure what the last thing is. Okay, let's look at the reference card. Figure out what these things are. So... weapons... I don't see it listing the magic bow. So it seems those are secret items. It's listing dagger, sling, flaming oil, main gosh, spear, throwing axe, short sword, mace, morning star bow, crossbow, long sword, two-handed sword, hammer, two-handed axe, two-handed sword, and halberd. So it's not listing the magical axe or anything like that. Yeah, it's not really saying anything about this stuff. So, magic shield? Like, I guess I can ask about them. So, each shield of the Magi requires a 100-year ritual in its fashioning. Singular arcane protection shall be thine for 2,000. 200 axe, we've already looked at those in a different store. So, magic bow. Uncommon other times in which a magic bow will fail its mark. Right, we have seen one of those before as well. So... the regen ring. Wounds healed before your eyes, lost limbs regained. For a reasonable 250 gold, may thee wear this wondrous ring. So, we're going to regenerate health if we wear that? That sounds pretty good. Okay. So you bought one of those, and what's the last thing? Amulet of Turning will deflect deadly rays of magic and keep you safe in times of peril. For a worthy 1,125. So it'll deflect magic. It sounds pretty good. I mean, now we know where to get it. But I think we'll get more of the other rings. But for now, we'll check that we can actually wear them. There, regen ring. Okay, we can wear those. And... exit. And let's get 3 more. Buy. Ring. Ring again. Ring again. And now let's put one for everyone. Oh, whoopsies. There. Select the character the wrong way around. You get a ring, and... once again, select it the wrong way around. You get a ring. Okay. Now we save. Yeah, now our health is going up as we wait. Ha! That's pretty awesome. Okay. I like that. So we'll have a much easier time staying at full health, because no, we don't need to specifically go somewhere to heal. Which also means that when we're just standing around in a village, we can now heal. That's gonna be so useful. Glad we found that. So, are you the guy we're looking for? A paladin shining with virtue. Ah, Spidey. It is you, yes? Yes? I hardly recognized you, it's been so long. Have you returned to Britannia to set things straight? Yes. Shall I join you? Yes. Okay, do praise back. There we go. Simon. Awesome, so we found him. So we'll just start taking notes already. Because we were told to seek out this person. So, what's your job, Sir Simon? Lord of this keep. Okay. Ask about Lord. No. Ask about keep. We fled here when the town Blackthorn began to spread his self-righteous rule. Let's ask about Blackthorn. The land has not been the same since the loss of Lord British. A good friend. I wish I knew of a way to help him. Help? All I know is that his crown jewels, the crown, the scepter, and the amulet must be recovered. Okay. The crown jewels, the crown, the scepter, the amulet. I always found the phrase crown jewels a bit misleading, because the crown jewels aren't actually in the crown. Because if you call them the crown jewels and then you put jewels in your crown, like, wouldn't the crown jewels be the ones that are actually set into the actual physical crown? Anyway, so crown jewels, the crown, the scepter, and the amulets. Having issues with my spelling today. But it's going to be fine as long as I can read it. We covered there. So, ask about the crown jewels. Powerful artifact. Lord British once told me of its ability. Ability? When worn, it absorbs all magical forms of attack, no matter how powerful. Okay. Does he say that about the other things as well? Like about the crown? Fine. So that's the crown that he was talking about. Yeah. Ability. Yeah. So, jewels. No. Crown jewels. No. Amulets. Of that my wife knows more than I, and the scepter. A mighty item of immense power. It is said that when used, it can disperse all magical barriers, even in the ethereal plane. It's held by the Shadow Lords themselves in their earthly fortress. Okay, we are going to have to take a lot of notes there. So, about the crown. Absorbs all forms of magical attack, no matter how powerful. All magical forms of attack. He doesn't want to talk about the jewels, but that's okay. And it's ask the wife about the amulets, right? Yes. And the scepter. It can disperse all magical barriers, even in the ethereal plane. Think so, follow. But it seems Lord British was using those items to stay in power. So, all magical barriers. Even in the ethereal plane. Yeah, I'm having issues writing stuff down properly. Need to make some better room to write on this disc. There, that's better. Even in the ethereal plane. And I hear it's held by the Shadow Lords themselves in their earthly fortress. I'll add in the word earthly, because maybe they've got another fortress in the other realm. Okay. So, learned a bunch of stuff there. Still don't know where the crown jewels are, but... I'll try one last time. No. Jewel. No. And who are you? Have we not met before? What's your name? Ah yes, I remember. It was before the dark times. You are the avatar of legend, are you not? Yes. Are you here collecting adventures for your cause? Yes. I would be honored to join you. Will you have me? Yes. Sentry. Okay. Not familiar with that one yet. So, we have a full set now, I guess. Alright. Which also means we need to buy them more rings. Let's see. We can sell the small shields. Cloth. Main gosh. Sling. Spear. Throwing axe. Okay. Joining someone else's party, so like just sitting around waiting for the actual main character to show up to join their party. That would be kind of fun. You know, just being basically an NPC. And being able to, like, have, like, conversations with the other people who are part of the party and, like, pick a rival. And then just bicker with them all the time. Would be kind of fun. But yeah, let's sell some more stuff. Wait, we had... How did we end up with this stuff? Magical bow? How did I buy that by accident? Let's see, what are the new people carrying? No. Already sentry. So, leather helm, small shield, short sword, leather armor, and Dupre is wearing an iron helmet, scale armor, 200 sword. Okay. Whatever. No, not search. Talk. So, we don't need this. Don't need the leather helmets. We can sell the mace. 200 hammer. I guess we'll keep it. Let's see. It doesn't list the silver sword separately. Longsword. 200 hammer seems to be more powerful than it. 200 sword would be even more powerful. But it seems the halberd thing that I sold is actually even more powerful than the other ones, but whatever, we are basically just planning on having everyone use ranged weapons anyway. So, let's just keep that stuff for now. Okay, and buy the rings. There. And let's equip those. Oopsies. How about instead of a short sword, you use the silver sword? Instead of the small shield, you use a large shield. There. How much was the magic shield? 2,500. That is a bit much, considering how much we're currently carrying, so... let's... sell the stuff that we're now not using. So, small shield. And short sword. There. The wife, I think, is the one who was waiting at the fountain. Lady Tessa, exactly. Thanks for follow. So, we're going to ask Lady Tessa. Thank you for the follow. We're going to ask about the amulet. There. I've seen the amulet which the British once bought. Right. We've already written all this down. So, yeah. I totally forgot that we already wrote all of that. So she already told us about the amulet. Perfect. For some reason I thought it was a different amulet. So, any fake bricks? Don't see any. Okay, so seems like there are no secrets out here. I mean, we got the information we were looking for. So, yeah, so the amulet is in the underworld. The crown, I mean, we already heard about where the crown is. So the crown is in Blackthorn's castle. And the scepter is held by the Shadow Lords in their fortress. So we need to find the amulet in a graveyard, the crown in the castle, and the scepter in the fortress. Simple enough. So, which ship do we pick today? Wait, where did the shark go? I wonder. But it's so nice that we know heal automatically. There we go. Let's pick this one. So, now we still need to sail all the way around again. I think the fastest way to do that would be heading north. We'll see how that goes for us. Okay. Can't remember this place. Scarborough, right. The evil seahorses. Okay, let's get them. But yeah, we'll have to buy new armor and like, collect the other items, because I'm not even sure where to buy them. So, some of them are going to have to rely on enemies eventually dropping those. But the more important ones we can just buy. There. That one's gone. It'll be so nice for everyone else to also be able to use ranged weapons. course, pirates. But at least we've got 4 characters who are able to use proper weapons. Let's focus on the same ones when possible. There. Got that one. Time to get the ones that are closest to the opening. Because they're probably gonna attack next. Almost. Let's get him. There we go. Another one down. I'm a bit trigger happy today. Or you could also just say impatient. There again. There. That's the actual character we're trying to fight. Okay, let's board their ship, because it's still in perfect condition. Nice. Daytime. Well, let's try and find land. Okay. Where are we? Ah. So we didn't really go where I was trying to go. But we're getting closer. So basically it's a giant island that's kind of C-shaped. Or trying to get to the inside of that C shape. Which is a bit difficult. Just because of, well, how it's all structured. So, where are we here? I think I might have already sailed past it again. So... we need to find the area with the small islands. Because there we should be able to pass through. I'm glad we picked up so many torches. They're quite useful now. Okay, can't go through there. But we can go through here. Nice. And there's a lighthouse. It's a different one though. Not the one near Lord British Castle. Moongate. One of the villages. I think that might be the one that sells the nice armor. Oh right, of course it's closed. we'll just go back later. Okay, apparently we're fighting snakes now. Should have used that torch. There. Got him. There. Now I can actually see where I'm going. And of course now it's daytime. There. Lighthouse, which means that we're back. There. Back, but now with 2 additional characters. Alright. So... first we're gonna need better weapons for them. And I think those came from... you. But we'll have to see. Air of Hatred. Whatever, we just want to see if this was the place that sold the... Really? Everyone's attacking us now. Even the people who are on our side. Fine, we'll leave. He's on our side, that's the thing. Guess we'll come back tomorrow. Anyone who wants to fight us in the meantime? There. I have difficulties telling the knights apart now, because they all look the same. Why couldn't they get different sprites? Because up until now they all look different. Well, they're literally the same pixel for pixel. Like, if they at least had different colored shields or something, but nope. Nothing like that. But since I've been looking at the sprites more than the list of names, it's gonna be rough to stop doing that. But up until now, there was no issue with doing that, because even in the previous games, the sprites were just all different. Well... yeah, the previous 2 games had parties. I think. So I think the first 2 didn't have a party system, but yeah. No Air of Hatred today? Nice. Are they going to be willing to sell me stuff? I would like to exchange money for some goods, please. There we go. I want to buy... Magic Axe. There we go. Let's buy one, and let's buy another one. So now we're low on money, but at least it's worth it. Assuming they can use it. Right. There. Magic axe. And the other one. Right. Wrong one. There. So you're supposed to stop using your shield. There. Oh, they can use the magic axe and a shield. That's pretty nice. Or they could use a sword next to it. Okay. Maybe that's gonna help them. But yeah, didn't know they could all also have shields. Kind of figured that the magic axe that you throw would require both hands, but apparently not. They're just that strong. To throw an axe with one hand, like, halfway across the map. Just seems like if you're trying to throw an axe as far as possible, you're not going to do that with one arm. But then again, they're just so incredibly strong that they don't even need to use both arms. So, I think the castle is right there. Nice. Anyone want to attack us? No? We want to be attacked, though. Are you sure nobody wants to attack? Nobody at all? There we go. So nice that they've all got the ranged weapons now. Actually, let's switch tracks. Right. There we go. But yeah, just gotta get the new guys some experience points, because they'll have a pretty rough time otherwise. Nice. Think so, follow. There we go. Anyone else who wants to attack? I'm just trying to figure out if the enemies got stuck somewhere. Because that does seem to happen. And then I find one area and get attacked by like 50 enemies all at once. Which isn't actually that far off, because they are in big groups sometimes. So it's gonna be like, let's say, 8 groups, and, well, most of the groups have more than 5 units in them. Haven't seen any skeletons in quite some time. But it's nighttime again, so I'll see. Maybe I'll find some enemies now. Maybe they're just shy for some reason. Wouldn't know why, but it's possible. There we go. We can fight them. But it seems like the enemy spawn rate was quite different last time. So maybe a bunch of enemies spawned in an area that I just haven't been to. Because I sailed past it or something. And they're just stuck now and can't get to me, and I'm not running past them, and yeah. It's possible. And by the way, for any of you who might not know yet, I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, with Wednesdays being Ultima days. Tuesdays are currently XCOM Apocalypse, and Thursdays are currently Star Trek Judgment Rights, which is a point-and-click game. Yes, and don't forget to vote. Anyone else who wants to fight us? No. Nobody's interested. Oh, there's a spider. I think those also only ever carry gold. Yeah. so those mountains are impassable. Right. On that. So, can you reach this one? Maybe. So, middle ones. Oh, there we go. That's better. There. There. So, didn't the one guy wear scale armor? Is that even listed? Yeah, scale mail is listed. It's not as good as plate mail. Okay. I guess scale mail is the one that looks like scales, but isn't made of scales. For some reason I figured that the scale mail would be made of actual fish scales. Which, yeah, they don't provide much protection now, do they? Scale mail? I mean, would be a fun name at least. Fair enough. Yeah, fish scales. I mean, while they're still on the fish, or the fish is still alive, they seem fine. But I would assume that, they would probably also get smelly eventually. No. Cast and Nox. Wrong. Cast and Nox. On the ones who need it. And let's do that again. There. So now they should be able to heal. Yes! Back to full health. That's so much nicer now. I'm glad we got those rings. I read something on the lines of the ring has vanished. Yeah, it seems those rings vanish. Alright. So we paid 250 each for those rings. And they just disappear. I feel like we've been scammed. Hey then. Well, I guess we're not buying those again. I guess the ring's expired. I mean, I don't get why they would, but... seems they just disappear eventually. Yeah, none of them seem to still have them. Oh, this one still has the regeneration ring. Yeah, it seems that's why they're so cheap. Because they just disappear. That's very silly. We could have saved so much money if they just told us that those rings are going to... well, only work for a limited amount of time and then disappear. But that's not what it said on the tin. I want my money back. Because we invested 1,500 into those rings. And we have nothing to show for it. Other than the one remaining ring for now. Sure, it didn't come in a tin. Tribute to Blackthorn. I don't want to. We don't have much. But then again, we died when fighting the guards last time, so I guess we'll pay. Save. And let's attack them. Oh boy. I'm not sure we can win against them now. So I specifically saved just to see if we can defeat a group of guards now. It doesn't look like we can. Yeah? They're slaughtering us. No wonder at that rate. Like, how can they shoot that frequently? It's like we attack once with one character and they have everyone attack. That's not fair. So it's turn-based, but it's basically we get to have one turn with one character and they get to have one turn with everyone. No wonder they are more powerful than we are. They're cheating. I'm on a boat. Hours of fun. I wonder if there's a reason for this. I don't see a fake wall or anything. So why do they have a random lake with a boat in it? Alright then. Just trying to find secrets now. Since we're already stuck here. Okay, bear on this side. Okay, so that's just where they keep the horses. Makes sense. And they're all asleep right now. I guess we'll just stand in here. Hopefully not get stopped by any guards. Because I don't think they patrol inside these places. So... healer. I think this might have been the place where we bought plate mail. But it might also have been somewhere else. No, don't yell. There. I want to buy plate mail. There it is. And it costs 1,043. Let's sell him some stuff. Throwing axe, short sword, crossbow. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 nicer 200, well, nicer melee weapons. So we can sell some more short swords. Still got a way to go, because we need to earn the money to get, well, 2 of them plate mail, not just 1. Did we find any of the spiked thingies? No. Just wanted to make sure. Spiked collars, I think it is. Still not sure what those are supposed to do, but they help. I mean, why not? Okay, found one of the shrines. So, what would this shrine be? I'll check what the previous location was. Or, well, what this location used to have a shrine for. Where's my map? There it is. And that would be the Shrine of Honor. Okay. So we meditate on honor. And now we need to remember the mantra. Time to look back at my notes. So, honor... Paladin's intrinsic. Okay. So, where are my notes on intrinsic? Mantra is sum. S-U-M-M. The altar speaks and a quest is ordained. This is now you take a quest to go onto the Codex and learn the darkness of dishonor. Okay. So that was the Altar of Honor. And I'll also write down the mantra, just in case we need to go back. S-U-M-M. Go to the Codex, learn the darkness of dishonor. Return when your quest is done. Of course. So we've been to 2 altars now. Man, those rings were too good to last. Shouldn't have trusted the game to just allow us to have those. Lightly wounded. Heavily wounded. Critical. Still critical. Still critical. There, now he's dead. Still needs to do the other one. Can you reach this one? I guess. Demon wounded. Dang it, it possessed us. Again. Try and just go after the demon then. There. Demon killed. Come on! Hit the dragon! He's right in front of you. There we go. think there was a ring in there. Then mixed. Fine. So, we need to mix... ginseng, garlic. I just like to double and triple check so we don't, well, waste any of our ingredients. So, ginseng, garlic, and let's mix 10 of those. Okay. There. And let's save and rest. Right, and I wanted to check what sort of new stuff we picked up. Protection ring. Okay. And some other stuff we can sell. So that's useful. And eventually the 2 new ones should also get promotions, or, well, get to level up. So, that would also help with having them not die. Because they're a bit squishy at this point. Okay, so this was the place that sells the plate mail. Can't go there now, though, because everyone's going to hate us. Imagine if some days everyone, even people you know, just starts, like, trying to murder you, and the next day everything's fine again. And we're the only ones who seem to notice that anything's off. I wonder how that's going to be explained later. I guess we'll just rest again. And let's have Dupre watch, because... don't think anything's gonna improve. Exactly. I think everyone's at full health now. And let's ignite a torch and wait around. Maybe we're sleeping so peacefully because nobody's bothering to attack us, because they're in a different part of the map. So, where's the shop owner? There he is. Okay. Leather helmet. The chain thingy. We'll keep the shield. Sell cloth. Sell the club. Flame oil. That thing, throwing axe. The bow. Crossbow. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we don't really need the short swords anymore. Or the mace. Okay, very close to 1,000 now. We'll get there. I guess we could also fight the seahorses. Just for the experience. Or just the one singular seahorse. We'll try and let the new guys deal with it. There we go. Yeah, there's some very fierce seahorses. They keep spitting at us. I mean, maybe we looked at them the wrong way. Or maybe they just really, really felt like spitting. I wonder if the gods asked for more money since we're more people now. So 10 gold per person. I think that might be it. There, I'll just stand right in the middle of this area. And wait for enemies to appear. It's way too calm. Yep. There we go. Finally, one decides to attack us. Anyone else? I don't think anyone still has a functional ring, but I guess it's still possible. So, do pray. You can watch, I guess. Yeah, a ring has vanished, exactly. But I mean, maybe they're also just taking very frequent showers and they keep on forgetting where they put their rings. And that's why all the rings vanish. Because they just can't keep track of them. I mean, I'd assume that wearing plate mail all day would make it so that you'll need a shower afterwards, so... Wouldn't blame them. Heavy and doesn't seem breathable. So that can't be very comfortable to wear all day, every day. I mean, you know how fast metal heats up when the sun's shining on it? It seems like you'd basically be a hewn casserole dish. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But something's up with those rings, because they keep just disappearing. Yeah, slow progress is when we're walking through the woods. But we're mainly trying to find enemies to fight, so... slow progress isn't bad exactly, it's just that... well, while there aren't any enemies around, we kind of need to keep moving. Gotta find someone who's willing to fight us. Because we need the money. Hello. How are you doing today? I hadn't even noticed. The temperature is now up to 27.8 degrees. I was going, yeah, it feels a bit warm, but wouldn't have guessed that temperature. Alright. Look away for 1 second and, well... I'm not sure if they have neck holes. But they do have arms, so... they probably wouldn't have a difficult time shoving food down their neck holes if they have neck holes. I guess the more difficult part would be, how would they know what food actually is? Since their only sense would be touch. Okay. There. At least they dropped some stuff. Yes, that is also a possibility. Poor Starface. And walked right into that. There. Need to be more careful. We don't have any more torches left? Is that it? Or, no, we're in the middle of a forest. Fine. Anyone else who wants to attack us? Bridge trolls. I wonder what bridge trolls do with all that gold. Do they just go to the pub afterwards? After an exhausting day of bridge trolling. Yeah, it's a nice one. Sure, we'll fight you. I hope they'll have a bunch of expensive stuff. Or just straight up carry gold. But yeah, just really want to level up the new guys and get them decent equipment. So that they'll be less of a burden. Like, if we went to the underworld right now, they'd probably just end up being eaten alive. There we go. Anyone stuck down here? Or over here? Yeah, there seem to be very few enemies left. We're roaming around. I mean, sure, we'll fight the seahorse. Maybe the new guys can get some experience points. There. Got that seahorse. Everyone else can focus on the other one. Melon time. Nice. Haven't had a watermelon yet this summer. But with how the temperature seems to still be, well, very summery. Not surprising considering it's July. Anyway. Good chance that there is going to be watermelon in my near future, because it's just, well, nice fruit to have when it's way too hot. So, yeah. Would recommend if any of you haven't tried it for some reason. It's just very refreshing. That is something I personally grew up with, so. Right. Hopefully we'll be able to get the snakes before they poison us. Maybe the new guys can get some experience points as we go. There we go. Coca-Cola used to monitor the price of watermelon since it was a competitor. The actual fruit was a competitor to cola? What? That seems strange. That's like, I don't know, stationary manufacturers monitoring the price of toilet paper, because technically you could write on it. Yes. Yeah, especially in summer, watermelons just, they kind of just vanish. And they also don't have a very strong flavor, which is something I personally like. Like, I'm the kind of person to enjoy the flavor of mozzarella. So. Like, cola, for example, that's way too strong of a flavor for me. Not gonna just drink that. Unless I want to put my taste buds into a coma. Okay, that one escaped. Yeah, true. It can have a decent amount of flavor, but not like an extreme amount. Like, I'd say out of all the fruit, it's still a fruit that doesn't taste too strong. which makes it easier to eat a lot of it. But it's definitely not without flavor. But as I said, I like the flavor of mozzarella, so... This stuff doesn't need to have a strong flavor for me to enjoy the flavor. So I think a lot of them are just bred to, you know, end up as giant fruits, not so much, like, in regards to flavor, just, you know, because they're bigger and heavier, they can sell them for more money. Oh, nice. So you actually get them, like, completely fresh. That sounds lovely. I only get them at the grocery store where they're tend to have been imported from, not even sure if they're grown within Europe, to be honest. They might be, just probably not around here. But I mean, with how the climate has been changing, it's going to be interesting how agriculture is also going to change. I mean, I would assume that it's already changing. I just haven't heard as much about it. But, like, presumably certain countries would suddenly be able to grow stuff that they didn't really used to be able to grow that well. And, well, might no longer be able to grow stuff that they used to be able to grow well. So, maybe eventually watermelons are gonna grow great here. Come on. Let's get him. He's fleeing. Can't have him do that. There we go. I'll try and have the new ones work on the same one and everyone else work on the other one. There you go. Just to try and get the new ones to kill one on their own so they get the full XP points. Okay. Let's rest. Without setting a watch. It'll be fine. Watermelon with feta cheese. Huh. But yeah, I used to grow tomatoes. Fresh tomatoes can be absolutely delicious. Hopefully I'll be able to grow them again sometime. Same goes for bell peppers. Like, my favorite were those, long ones that, like, aren't exactly bell-shaped. I'm not sure if they have a different name. They're, like, very long and red. And they taste similar to bell peppers, but they're a bit drier, so they're nicer to use in cooking. So, anyways, those, in my experience, they're really nice to grow. And they also taste great. Bell peppers, for me, were always a bit more finicky to grow, so... yeah. Well, filled bell peppers are pretty awesome. Never tried to fill long ones, since, like... it's gonna be more difficult to hollow those out. And you don't have as much of an opening to fill them. But yeah, filled bell peppers are a great dish, and... well... I would take the seeds out. But yeah, I was talking about the thin, red, longer ones, but yeah. Anyway, stuffed bell peppers are great. That is all. And I might make them again sometime this summer, because for me they're a very summery dish. Just mainly for a day where it's not quite as warm indoors. But yeah, you can fill them with basically whatever you want. I'm not sure what those are. I'd have to look that up. I mean, maybe that's the name of those long red peppers that aren't bell peppers, but yeah, I wouldn't know. Because, as I said, I just don't know what the name is. Okay, yeah. Then probably those. Yeah, I mean, you can fill bell peppers with pretty much anything. Like, cheese is definitely a good contender. Or just topping them with cheese. Because that way, whatever you put in there doesn't really dry out as much. So you can have, like, a cheese crust on top. Lots of options. And they're also fairly easy to handle in terms of also, like, making a vegetarian option if necessary, or a vegan option if necessary. So, if you're having people over who have more of a tricky, like, combination of dietary restrictions, bell peppers are your friends. Yes, I know people. It does happen sometimes that people spend time with other people. But do so at your own risk. Yes, they do speak. Yeah. That is definitely a risk. Okay. Yeah, it depends on the type of bell pepper. I'd say the different colors do also have different textures. So, like the red bell peppers, the skin is a lot softer, especially when cooked. Whereas the green ones stay a lot more firm. Yeah, I tend to cook with bell peppers a lot. I mean, if you want to color something red, like a sauce or something, red bell peppers. Or, well, not bell peppers, but the flat, long ones. Those... they really color stuff. Including your hands. Yeah, beets would probably work for purple. I've never actually tried cooking with beets before. But I mean, if I ever feel like really, like, having something purple to go, like, on, I don't know, pasta, I'll look into finding a recipe that has beets. You grill or roast peppers? Yeah, I mean, that's nice as well. Yeah, I've never really had beets. Well, I think I used to have them, like, way back, but I never made a dish with beets. Pickled beets? Yeah, I don't think I've ever had them pickled either. But there's so much strange stuff people pickle. I mean, I've never had them, but why do pickled eggs exist? Like, to me it doesn't sound like those would taste any good. Which is why I also haven't had them. They're not bad? Well, you say so. To me, like, if you have a hard-boiled egg and it's been laying around in the fridge for, like, even just a day or two, I don't find it very appealing. So wouldn't pickled eggs be that, but, like, even more extreme? You've been pickling onions. Yeah, I mean, those to me make more sense to pickle. But I guess I just haven't been adventurous enough with what sort of pickled stuff I eat. Nighttime keeps on creeping in. I'm just trying to find my way back now. Not sure where this is. Gonna look at the map. Not sure where this could be. So we're on one side, and we see a moon gate, and castle or something on the other one. We can't reach it. You know, looking at the map, I don't really see any place that looks like that. Pickled eggs are great for hangovers. Okay. I mean, I've never had a hangover, so I'm not sure how pickled egg would help with it, but... Hope the demons won't possess us again. 'Cause that's been... annoying. I just hope the new guys get to kill at least one of them. And there's a new one. Why is there another demon? I don't trust the secondary demon. Why did the one demon spit out another demon? Dang it! Who did it possess? Sentry. Keeps happening. You like cashews that have the peel on? Okay. I mean, I haven't had cashews in quite some time. But I am pretty sure that I've never had them with the peel. What do you like about having the peel on? Texture. Okay. But I mean, I'm assuming you also don't eat peanuts with the peel on. Right? Is that something people do? I've always peeled them, like, the outer shell and the inner skin thingy. Yeah, but, like, do you eat peanuts with the, like, dark brownish, like, reddish brown peel? Because for me, I've never done that. I've always purposely peeled them. I mean, I'm sure there's also people who eat oranges with the peel. Aw, can't catch me. Fine, we'll just leave. There. There we go. But yeah, for me, I just tend to care a lot about the texture of the stuff I eat. So I don't shy away from peeling stuff. Yeah, of course, orange peel is something you can use as an ingredient. But I meant, like, eating an orange like you'd eat an apple. Just biting into the orange. There's probably someone out there who does that. I mean, for all I know, there might be people who purposefully eat eggshell. Because there is quite a lot of variety in terms of how people like their food. You eat onions like an apple in front of your niece. Yeah, I don't think I'd even be able to do that. I have a hard enough time cutting onions with my hands. I don't want to, like, cut a fresh onion with my teeth. Because that's even closer to my eyeballs. Okay. Anyone gonna level up? YOLO leveled up. Okay. And Sentry leveled up. Pretty good. Okay. I'm not sure where that is. It's close to Santa Claus. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was an actual place called Santa Claus. Hmm. I mean, there are some very strange place names out there. It would probably be a great way to get tourists to come to your place if, well, it's gonna be super Christmas themed. There. But at least the two new ones now both get up to 90 health points. It's an improvement. So... So there is a name, a place name that is Santa Claus. Oh, perfect. Christmas Island, yeah. As I was saying, there's lots of silly place names around the world. I mean, remember there was... or is a place in Austria that's the name is very, very close to the F word. And of course people were all very excited about that and kept on stealing the sign at the border of that village. So they renamed the place to be slightly less prone to having their signs be stolen. So, yeah. The world is a strange place. Yeah, I remember seeing one in Washington? Like, on the... like, well, looking at the map of the metro system there. I think one of the lines went to Vienna. But it probably didn't go straight through the ocean, so... Moscow and Denmark, yeah. In some cases, it also just seems like they just ran out of names, so they just kept on reusing the ones they already liked. Denmark and Australia. Why? I mean, at least New York instead of York. Like, at least it's a slightly different name. Or it used to be called New Amsterdam. But, like, just naming it the exact same? That just makes it confusing. Isn't there Paris somewhere in the US as well? Yeah, Paris, Texas, exactly. Just why? I mean, if it's people who moved there and are missing home, is that specific place name going to help you with that? Paris, China, Norway are in name. Ah, that makes no sense. Just why, people? Come up with more creative names for places. where we seem to be somewhat stuck in this area, but at least we're actually finding creatures to fight for once. So, not too bad. And we'll find our way back eventually. Just not entirely sure how we got trapped here. And it keeps on switching to nighttime, which makes it very difficult to see where we're going. Okay. Let's try and go the other way. Yeah, the new ones... they're not the worst at aiming, but they're not greatest either. I'm not sure. I'm guessing that people call places after where they're from because they're just missing home. But, yeah. Or because they went on vacation once and now they just want to feel like they're always on vacation. That mixed fine. We'll have to mix new spells. So, ginseng garlic. There we go. There we go. Ah, okay. Sure, that makes more sense. But it's still quite silly to name a place after a guy who's named after a place. Because at that point it just seems like it's a technicality. Yeah, true, but if those people got their names from a place, it just seems very confusing to give that name to a new place. Like, if he lives in... if he used to live in, you know, Denmark, the country, and then moves to Denmark, the place, which at this point isn't called Denmark, the place, and then they name it after that guy, which Denmark is he now named after? Like... yeah. Yeah, I mean, calling it New Denmark would be less confusing. Well, we didn't really decide on it. Those are just the ones we found. So, those are the ones we got. I don't think I'm gonna fire them. Like, they're fine. And I'm not sure why we just got an actual new person. Because Sentry wasn't in the previous one. Why is Sentry tagging along now? I don't know where Katrina is, so... Don't think we've come across her. Oh. Did we finally make our way back? Yes, we did. Alright. It's fine. Like, I pretty much figured that all the characters from the previous game were somewhere in this one. The first one is earlier in the 80s. Can't remember when exactly, but someone probably still remembers. I'm just bad at trivia. I mean, yeah, the first game and the second game, they're both different. Yeah, I played the DOS version of the first one, which wasn't part of the original release. So they kind of remastered it a bit and released it on DOS. But, yeah. For the second game, pretty sure that was the closest thing to the original version that I played. And, yeah, it had like 3 colors. Let's go back down there to get us 1 set of plate mail. And maybe even a 2nd set, depending on how much other stuff we're carrying. Oh, dang it. Now I need to heal everyone again. There. Gotta stay away from the swamps. There we go. Gotta wait for the guy to show up. There he is. And let's sell our additional stuff. Iron Helmet, was that the strongest one other than the spiked one? Yes, it was. So we're keeping those. Getting rid of the small shields. Let's keep the large shields for now. Get rid of the leather. Get rid of the dagger. The other dagger. The clubs. Flame oil. That thing. The spears. The throwing axes. The short swords. Morning stars. The bows. Yeah, I don't think we need any short swords anymore. Okay, so now we should be able to buy plate mail for both of them. Wait, what? How is it that cheap now? G? It's way cheaper than it was. I guess our... some sort of skill or something changed. Or maybe, like, our reputation, or... something clearly changed. Either way, we'll buy it, and we'll buy it again. And let's... get rid of the old stuff. Wear the new. So you're already wearing an iron helm. Good. And... let's see. You're using a shield. You're using a shield. Shield. No shield for you. Not strong enough. Okay. So, can't use a shield. At least not a long shield. Would have to use a small shield. Okay. And what about the other ones? Not search. Ready. That's the one. Shield there. And already using a shield. Okay. So that means now we can sell the stuff that's not currently in use. So the large shield we don't need because the only character who's not using a shield right now can't use the large shield. So we want a small shield. Okay. There we go. $28.1 Oh, it's toasty. I'm gonna turn on the fan. See if that helps a bit. Wasn't expecting it to get this warm today. I think that's one of the blocked entrances to one of the dungeons. Interesting. 30 degrees indoors or outdoors? Because don't you have air conditioning? gonna be above 30 outside, and you're not happy. Yeah. I mean, as long as it doesn't reach 30 inside. Because 30 inside is... oh. 39 over there. Good luck. Hope you have ice cream. I mean, yeah, the humidity... humidity definitely causes issues as well. I mean, now in summer, like, the outdoor temperatures may be lower for me now because of the move, but the indoor temperatures tend to be higher and the humidity tends to be a lot higher. So, currently, summers are still a lot. But, yeah. Hopefully, eventually, I'll have proper air conditioning and then I'll at least be comfortable indoors. And I have a much easier time existing under those conditions outdoors. Probably because that's just what I'm used to, but indoors, not for me. "100% humidity with 32 degrees. Oh boy. Best of luck. Yeah, at that point you might as well go swimming or something, because it'll be one way to cool down at least. But even just having a dehumidifier would probably help. Oh, you have AC. Then it should be fine. Because those also work as dehumidifiers. I'm kind of thinking about getting a separate dehumidifier, because the mobile AC unit I've got, not that great. And in general, they're not the most efficient things. But just a dehumidifier on its own would probably still be nice. And the AC unit fills up with water quite fast because of the humidity. So I'd need one with a bigger compartment. You know, for me, grocery stores tend to be a bit too cold. Yeah, I know. But it still helps more than not having one. So I can still use it on the days where otherwise I would probably melt entirely. But, like, is it ideal? Definitely not. But yeah, it's better than not having anything. Because I've got plenty of fans as well, and they just move the air around. But, like, sure, it's nicer to have something to move the air around than to not have anything to move the air around. But having the air be colder is much better than just moving it around. So. But yes, I do want proper, like, air conditioning that's, like, part of the building eventually. Just not an option right now, but eventually. So... yeah. I mean, if you're used to air conditioning and you move into a place that doesn't have it and has hot summers, Oh boy. That's gonna be quite the change, because, like, for me, I didn't really grow up with having air conditioning, but for a long time, it also wasn't really necessary. But, you know, over time, summers got hotter and hotter, noticeably so, sadly. But, yeah, since I didn't always have air conditioning, I still probably have an easier time dealing with those temperatures than people who've always had air conditioning their entire lives. So, yeah. I guess that's one superpower. Yeah, exactly. So, for me, like, it didn't used to be necessary at the start, and eventually it did become necessary. But I still didn't have air conditioning. And now it's quite definitely necessary, and I still don't have air conditioning. But eventually. But yeah, getting air conditioning, of course, like, getting the fully installed air conditioning has a lot more restrictions than getting a mobile unit, since that's, like, changing parts of the actual building, which is not nearly as accessible as just getting the mobile unit. And what is that thing? Just a hat. A hat with a fan in it. Great. Oh. I thought it was setting someone to watch. Oh, right. They were still asleep, so I couldn't. There we go. Now they should all be awake again. It's so silly how they don't wake up and they keep on being asleep even after you've gone out of that view. It's, yeah. Like, it can be one character carrying around everyone else. And the other 6, or the other 5, just don't wake up. And nobody thinks to wake them up. It's, yeah, quite silly. Yeah, I mean, insulation is definitely a thing. Yeah. But even then, also, well, just the amount of window space that you've got, so not just the number of windows, but, like, the size of your windows and which way your windows face can also make a huge difference. So it's not just insulation, it's also just the part that isn't really as insulated because it's a window. So that's the main issue in this room. There's big windows and yeah, the sun is coming from that direction most of the day. So it gets very warm in this room. So that's how it tends to reach silly temperatures. But at least now it seems to be going down again, so that's good. Yeah, it's clearly not nearly enough. Haven't really checked the roof. yeah, most of the window gets sun. So, it would have to be a very small window to not get sun. Since there's no mountains or anything to block sunlight in this country. Unless you live right next to a skyscraper, odds are you'll have a bunch of sunlight. Anyone want to fight us? Oh, a rat, sure. I still think we haven't gotten them spiked collars yet, but at least now they've got plate mail. And they're nice weapons. Yes, I know. Rats. They're so frightening. And some more snakes. I just want them to be above 100 health points when we go into the underworld and stuff. Because I want them to survive a bit longer when they're on full health. So that's why I'm still trying to just get us to level up a bit more. Because last time we went to the underworld, we got obliterated by... I think it was a hybrid between bats and monkeys? Something like that. Either way, those things. Like, we had a decent amount of health, and then everyone died. So would like to maybe have a bit more health on the weaker characters before we go there. Because otherwise healing those is gonna it's gonna slow us down quite significantly. So. And I do want to have them around to help us with fighting. I mean, I can hide them behind the stronger characters, but generally it's easier to spread out all the damage over several characters, because if 10 or more enemies focus on one character, that one character is gonna die. I do think we might want to get the magical shields, but I'm also not entirely sure if we can trust that seller. Because those rings were not as advertised. Not very close to the end of the game. So we only just found out what the main quest is going to be. So we need to recover the crown jewels, the crown, the scepter, and the amulet. And we have none of those. But we know where they are. I have done 0 dungeons. All the entrances are still closed, and we haven't really gone into the underworld that much. Yeah, it's the beginning of the game. But in general, well, the Ultima games tend to take quite some time to start out. At least for me, they do. Because you need to get the proper gear and level up. And yeah. I still haven't read the manual. No, XCOM is on Tuesdays. So, yesterday. Tomorrow is, Star Trek Judgment Rights. Yeah, I still need to read the manual. And the previous one, I did read it, eventually. Maybe we'll read it next time, I guess? We'll see. Whenever I feel like I need to start looking stuff up in the manual. Then we'll probably read the entire thing again. Hello. How you doing today? Yep. Snake. There we go. That's a good angle. I'll try and have the newbies kill those. There we go. Figured they should be strong enough for that. And I mean, we could even have them deal with the sharks. We'll have everyone else leave. There. Because the sharks are pretty much harmless. There. Got him. I think that might actually be a good way to level up characters faster, by having everyone else leave the map and just having those ones that you want to level up, well, be the only ones fighting. At least in areas where you know that they're going to be strong enough for whatever happens in that combat. So, let's have Shamina, or no, let's have YOLO watch. There. save. I guess we could try and rest near the village of U next time. Because Lord British seems to maybe appear more frequently around there. Might just be a coincidence. I just feel like I've noticed a bit of a pattern, but plenty of times that it's a false alarm, so thanks for the follow. Well, I know there are at least 9? But as far as I know, there are more than that. And there's spin-offs as well. It's a lot of bats. Alright. Sure. Why not? Oh. Oh boy. There. One step back. Can you help with that one? No, no, that hit the wrong person. Of course it did. Okay. Didn't mean to... Whoopsies. Pro tip, don't aim at your other characters. There. Nope. They're just hitting each other. There. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Just kill the campfire, yes. They really have issues not hitting each other when they're trying to shoot past someone. Finally. Okay. Let's try that again. Don't think I can set anyone up to watch out, and we are being attacked by rats. How how about you wake up as you're being eaten by rats? Didn't need to do that. There. Okay, now he's finally... And he's dead. Great. Let's just see when our last save was, because this is a mess. I hope it wasn't too long ago, but... First we got attacked by bats, then rats. And I don't want to pay potentially hundreds of gold coins to fix that situation. So... Already got plate mail and iron helmets. Really? Alright. That is... Didn't expect that. But I mean, you'd think that, like... If you're in mortal danger, that would take priority over sleep, right? I mean, maybe they thought it was a dream for some reason? But... Just seems like, if that's a common thing, how have humans made it this far? Like, I'm being eaten by a lion. But then again, beauty sleep is more important. Redundancy as in just having backup humans for all the ones who got eaten by a lion while they were asleep. Alright. I guess that's one way to do it. Oh. Let's try and get that dragon to maybe not fight the weakest ones in our team. I mean, we'll have that character leave if it's gonna be necessary. There we go, I think it's fleeing now. Come on. There we go. Wait. Why were there 2 chests? The dragon was carrying 2? I mean, I'll take it. Alright, unmixed, fine. We're that low already. Well, I guess so. Gonna have to buy more ingredients. Yeah, I mean, fire alarms... Luckily, a lot of the time it's a false alarm, but... You don't want to not take it seriously the one time that it's a real one. Like, my school used to have plenty of false fire alarms. Some of them, like, drills that were, like, previously announced. Some of them weren't. And... yeah, eventually there were 2 real ones. In a fairly short amount of time. So, yeah. Years and years of false ones, and then... well... So while you shouldn't, like, run around screaming whenever the fire alarm goes off, you should still take it seriously. Yeah, I do get that. I mean, there have been so many stories of people falling asleep while having, like, a candle or something burning or smoking in bed. And... well... if the fire has quite a major head start and you're in the same room as it, and it's blocking off the escape, it's gonna be a bit tough to get out of there. Yeah, smoking in bed seems like a very bad idea. And as far as I know, some people still do it. But... yeah. Hell, I heard about that causing house fires as recent as, like, a couple of years ago. So, like, less than 5 years ago, I mean. So I'd assume there's still people who do that. Because a lot of people who were alive 5 years ago are still alive. So, it's not like it's going to be a completely different generation. And there's probably going to be some people who think they've always smoked in bed, and this time won't be any different. Yeah, exactly. But stuff can only kill you once, so... it'll go right until the one time it doesn't. Yeah. In general, there are lots of things people do that aren't necessarily the smartest thing to do, but they do it anyway. Because it's always gone fine for them, so far. Hello. How you doing today? How was TwitchCon? Yeah, 2 of them have been possessed now. Ugh. Main character died. Well, I don't know what our last save was, but we'll find out now. Hope it wasn't too long ago. I hope it's not going to be the same save as before. Is that the same save as before? I don't think it is. So that's something at least. Paris was very hot and sweaty. I can imagine. I mean, it's been a very warm summer. And I read in the news just like yesterday or something that France is kind of worried about their like storage of drinking water being a bit lower than it's supposed to be at this part of the summer. So yeah, might be a fun summer in France. Because apparently they didn't get much rain in spring. Yeah, TwitchCon was this weekend. Or last weekend. Well, I wasn't there either. I was considering going, but, yeah. I might go next year. Again. I mean, I have been to the TwitchCon in Amsterdam. I don't think they've announced the location of the new one yet. But, we'll see. But yeah, this time just... Well, since the other one was not that long ago, and, well, it also does cost a lot of money. So, since I didn't really have an excuse to go this year specifically, well, as I said, maybe next year. Yeah, it usually takes a while, as far as I know. But yeah, I think... with the last one, they announced it like a month or so after? Don't know. I mean, could be. It could also be because, well, last year, a lot of people went because it hadn't... Well, it wasn't able to... They weren't able to have TwitchCon during COVID. So it was the first one after COVID. So I think that made it more crowded. And also Amsterdam is just a very international city. So some people might have decided to go last minute. As in people who already live there. Because I know they were, like, selling out on tickets, like, only days before the actual convention. So, must be people who are within travel distance, because I'm not sure you could book a hotel that late. Or, well, reliably book one. Maybe they're not booked out in summer, I don't know. But yeah. Either way, just... Could be that. Could also be that people didn't really want to go to Paris this year because of all the riots that have been happening. So people who waited with buying their tickets, deciding not to buy them. And of course, inflation. Because that has definitely affected people's budgets. As far as I know, it's also affected lots of streamers' sub-revenues, so it makes sense. Yeah. I've never actually been to Paris, but I have heard that it's quite expensive. Especially in the touristy areas. I mean, I guess if you get a milkshake at, like, McDonald's or something, it's not going to be that expensive, but... yeah. If it's a small, fancy place, it's quite possible that they need to charge that much. Because I'm sure rent isn't cheap. They don't do milkshakes at McDonald's there. Maybe that's why. That's why everyone else can charge so much. Because there's a national milkshake shortage. Frog shake. I mean, if any country's gonna have that, I guess it could be France? I've always been very confused by French cuisine. But to me, it's always been weird that France is famous for its cuisine, but then they just have such weird food. There we go. Different track. Like, to me, even macarons aren't really that interesting. Because, like, sure, like, they have them in different flavors and stuff, but they are so overpriced, and I don't really get the appeal of them. Because to me, those things are definitely not worth the price they're charging. Like, they're difficult to make, but really not that great in my opinion. So, I don't know. There was nothing in that chest. How inconsiderate. Well, the thing is, salmon is actually quite expensive, so... But yeah, I've been to different parts of France, and... Yeah, I mean, the food is fine, but... just not my favorite. Like, in my experience, a lot of, like, the pastries and stuff I've tried, a lot of them seem to value looks over eating experience. So... just makes it not that nice in terms of food. Food at the venue was bad. I think I just had fries last time I went to TwitchCon. Those were fine. I don't think I had anything else. Because, you know, expensive. And I think I had some peppermint tea. Because at that point, I wasn't really able to drink cold drinks. So. Yeah. It was okay. Yeah, exactly. No variety in Paris. Okay, fine. So, did you prefer TwitchCon Amsterdam over TwitchCon Paris, or were they about the same other than the food? You think Amsterdam was better? Okay. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed TwitchCon Amsterdam. Was originally planning on going this year, but just didn't turn out like that, so... Like, I don't regret not going. But I do want to go to TwitchCon again in the future, so... I mean, presumably Amsterdam has changed in the last 15 years, yeah. I haven't really been keeping track. Oh, we've got 2 more spiked colors. Okay. So we can put those on the new people. Still think it's a bit weird that we're putting spiked collars on people, but I mean, that's what they want to do. Oh, I think that was the ring, not the... Yeah, I want to wear that ring. I want to wear the spiked collar, exactly. So... now we leave, and we save. And we try and rest again. And hope that eventually Little British appears. To tell us if anyone has leveled up. There we go. Yeah, it still seems like Lord British is more likely to appear when we're in this area. So, Yana has leveled up to level 5. Dupre has leveled up to level 4. And Sentry didn't. Fine. So we still need to level up Sentry a bit more. But the other ones are, like, mostly ready. Thank you for the Prime sub. Three months already. Well, thank you for saying that. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Which one of us is the polite young person here? I mean, were you just talking about yourself? Yeah, I mean, there definitely were a lot of young people at TwitchCon. But I do think the minimum age is either 16 or 18? I'm not sure if younger people are allowed to, like, go there with their parents or something, but it didn't apply to me. I just saw it while I was buying my tickets for Amsterdam. Yeah, there are also older Twitch streamers. So, I'm glad that Twitch is such a diverse community. Because, like, platforms like TikTok, I don't want to be on those platforms. They just seem a bit too hip for me. I mean, lots of people don't really seem to think that watching others play games is going to be interesting to do. But, like, there are plenty of people who watch others play sports. And they even meet up to do that. So... Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've also compared it to stuff like a book club. Like, it has quite a lot of social interaction. You meet up every week. You talk to the same people. You accidentally shoot the same people. Don't mind that. Not sure if you guys saw, but yes, I accidentally had one character shoot the other character. I wasn't just talking about randomly hurting Chapman. But I keep on making the same mistake, so I am shooting the same people. But yeah, I'd say it's a combination of, yeah, watching others play something like sports and book club, depending on the type of stream. But yeah. That's how I tend to explain it to people who don't really understand the platform. So on bigger channels, it's going to be less interactive, but a lot of the time more high energy. So. Oopsies, wrong character. Whereas some of the smaller channels are just full-on book club, where basically every chatter knows every other chatter. And there's rarely any new people around. Yeah, sure, street musicians as well. Definitely. Because there's also definitely a lot of entertainment that goes into it. And there's lots of people who are very talented at that sort of stuff. I mean, there are people who are basically stand-up comedians and they do Twitch stream. Like, they stream on Twitch instead of, like, going out and doing shows. So, yeah. And there's actual musicians and everything, so. Anything you could sell tickets to watch someone do something on stage, you could probably watch someone do that on Twitch. Except for not safe for work stuff, because there's limits in that regard. But music and stuff, yeah. Comedy, talk show, whatever. Even, like, podcasts that are recorded live. I mean, there's probably some people who do the equivalent of, like, a university-level talk on Twitch. I've seen lots of stuff, even, like, people reading out books, start to finish. So, like, an audiobook but live. And also plenty of artists. It's alright. thing is, a lot of Twitch is just, like, there are lots of people to watch, and as a streamer, like, you need to give people a reason to watch your channel, other than just them not knowing about any other channels. So, it's not like you can just block out the rest of Twitch for all your viewers. So. But I feel like some streamers would like to do that, to like, where they can just block the rest of the platform for anyone who's ever joined their channel. I just don't think that's a healthy way to try and run your own channel. Like, we're basically all colleagues. So people who get way too much into the competitive mindset, I don't think that's gonna be healthy. But, you know, some people just try to elbow their way to the top of any hierarchy. And it's always gonna be like that. We really need to rest. Sure, let's set YOLO to watch. Nice. We really needed that. Thank you. Okay, back to full health. Save. But still haven't leveled up Sentry. Need to focus more on doing that. There, Sentry. You're gonna be the only one fighting that guy. So you better do the best job you can. There you go. Sentry. There we go. Sentry might end up feeling insecure about how, we keep on asking him to do all the easy fights. On his own. Speaking of easy fights, Sentry! There we go. Any sharks around? Who could all be killed by Sentry? No, pirate ship. That's more challenging, but we could probably manage. Or, well, no, they can't actually get that close to the shore here. So we should stay away from those, because, well, we can't board them. So they'll be able to shoot us, but we can't get to them. Where are those sharks when you need them? I mean, trolls would work too. Or just one troll. Sure. There we go. Good job, Sentry! Good morning. How are you doing today? Hello, nerd. How was your stream? Nope. Another pirate ship that can't actually get close enough for us to attack them. Yeah, exactly. You're enjoying the sequel? Nice. Hope there's lots of monsters? I guess? Main thing I saw was the small slime-looking thing that was following you. But it looked very cute. And other than that, it looked very similar to Pokemon, so... I'm slightly confused by the franchise so far. Just based on looks. Wow, that is a lot of monsters. Alright. Okay, Sentry. You better do a good job on this one. Nope. Attack! We're trying to level that guy up, so... That's why he's doing everything on his own. But don't tell him that. There we go. I mean, maybe that's enough to level them up. Okay. Yeah, we've had quite a few people here who are still learning English. I tend to speak somewhat slow. But then again, sometimes I do also speak quite fast, so... I mean, aren't we all still learning? Yeah, spoken English is tricky to learn when you don't really practice in everyday life. So, yeah, I know plenty of people who have issues with spoken English, but can write stuff in English just fine. And I also used to have similar issues. Because in writing, you have a lot more time. Exactly. And you can reread it. With speaking, you don't get nearly as much time, because then people think you just stopped talking entirely. So... yeah, it's tricky. But it mainly just takes practice. So... for me, I used to struggle with speaking English. And that's how I ended up watching Twitch. So it helped me a lot with just, like, practicing, like, well, more of a fast response time for English in terms of writing. It also allowed me to communicate with people who actually have English as their first language, which helped a lot. And, yeah, eventually I started streaming, and now I talk to myself for several hours every week. Well, not just to myself, but by myself, kind of. So, yeah, English is not my first language, but Twitch is one of the reasons why I sound the way I do. Yes, sometimes I do answer myself. Exactly. So, like, to the neighbours listening in through the window right now, I am talking to myself, and they are probably very confused. Because I do that every week. And, they might be concerned, but so far they haven't complained. Okay. Should be able to sell stuff in here. Or not, because he's currently going to bed. Fine. Let's rest. And we'll have Shimino watch. To hopefully not get ambushed. Shimino doesn't need sleep. And that worked, good. We'll just wait the rest of the time, I think. Alright. There's only one person who could possibly defeat these snakes. Oh, come on. Do a better job. There you go. Well, for me, as I mentioned, I used to not be that great at English. I grew up bilingual, but in a non-English speaking country. So I didn't get much speaking practice. And the speaking practice I did get wasn't usually with people whose native language was English. So, for me, I tended to have issues just, like, you know, getting enough practice. So, that was one of the reasons why I started watching Twitch, and communicating with people on Twitch, and then streaming on Twitch. Because, yeah, it helped a lot. Okay. And now some people think that I'm actually from the UK or the US, so... Seems to have worked. In a way. Like, I'd say at this point my English skills aren't really changing as much anymore. But the first couple of years, definitely. One of the biggest differences for me was I used to be horrible at reading out loud. And now I'm okay at it. And yeah, I pretty much only have streaming to thank for that. So, it's pretty nice. Let's see if Sentry can defeat all of them. Probably not. Well, the thing is, my English, in a lot of cases, tends to be a bit too good. I had a very strict English teacher who was insisting on, everyone, you know, using proper English. Also known as, you know, being so proper you sound a bit too formal. So I had to unlearn that to some extent. Well, you can try and guess. It is tradition on this channel since people are so confused by my English. But no worries if you don't want to guess. Just let me know. Dutch? No, but I do live in the Netherlands now. Yeah, I do say it on a somewhat regular basis, but obviously not so frequently that everyone would know about it. It's not French, no. I used to have French in school, so I have some French skills, but they are, let's say, nothing to brag about. Like, I had French for like, I don't know, 6 years or something. And it's kind of embarrassing how bad my French skills are. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I decided not to go to TwitchCon this year. Just to not be confronted with my lack of French skills. Yeah, as I said, I had it for like 6 years. Like, legitimately. Like 5 or 6, I think. And I remember a decent amount. Can I speak French? Not really. But I can understand a decent amount when it's written down. Can I write French? Not really. So... yeah. As I said, nothing to brag about. Actually, after 6 years. Yeah, when I was in France, I a lot of the time would just speak English instead, even on trips to France that were with school, where we were supposed to speak French. But, yeah. When you know that you're just holding everyone up by, struggling to speak the language, and you're in a touristy area. Yeah. To me, I just always felt like... I always felt bad about trying to speak my very broken French. So. Didn't want to waste people's time by, like, searching for vocabulary and just never being able to think of the right words. So, yeah. Alright. Well, and I would probably also let those people know that you're not a native speaker. Because, I mean, obviously, I'm not from France, but I would assume that actual French people could tell even just from that short phrase. No, I'm not Czech. But since it's your last guess, well, Dutch wasn't that far off. It's often actually... it's a language that gets confused with my native language. So there are plenty of times where a character is described to be Dutch, but is actually not Dutch. Or vice versa. And the language would be German. So, I'm not from Germany, I'm from Austria. And yeah, there are plenty of times where they say a character is speaking German or Dutch, and yeah, they got the wrong language, because, they're confused. Your washing machine is Dutch. Okay. I mean, your washing machine probably likes cheese. Because I think you might get deported if you don't like cheese in this country. Yeah, I think so. So, the German word for German is Deutsch, and of course the word for the language spoken in the Netherlands in English would be Dutch. Deutsch, Dutch. It's pretty close, but not the same thing. I mean, lots of people also mistake Austria for Australia. So, I've told the story before, but, like, I knew someone who, was waiting for a letter for a long period of time, and when it finally arrived, it had Austria, not Australia written on it. Because apparently, it made it all the way to Australia before someone noticed the mistake. So, yeah. It happens. There. And we will set out a watch, sure. I'm guessing that's lyrics. I don't really listen to any German songs, so I don't really like German music all that much. In general, I kind of picked English over German tiny bit, so whoopsies. But it is still my native language. I just don't like it all that much. I just don't think it sounds as nice. Alright, how much stuff do we have to sell? I'm just getting ready for the more difficult parts of the quest, because yeah, we're gonna need more food. Ah, okay. But yeah, with the letter I was talking about, apparently it had the right country written on it. It's just that someone misread it. So, someone manually, like, read that letter at some point and put it in the "this goes to Australia" pile. So, yeah. Pretty close. Just one T and the second word would be capitalized, but yeah. Yeah, some very well-traveled letters if they made it all the way to Australia and back. So we got a new spiked helmet, a new small shield. We'll keep one of those. Large shield, we can sell that. Leather, dagger, spear, throwing axe. Don't need any of those. There. Oh, we got a magic bow as well. Okay. Another magic axe. Weird. I didn't think we could just find those. Apparently we can. So... this way round. And you are going to carry the small shield. Not strong enough to carry even a small shield. Fine. Someone needs to work out a bit. I don't think a small shield would be that heavy. How old is Yana? Because... I mean, I'd assume that they're all physically healthy if they're volunteering to go on adventures. But... don't know. Nice. So, how would I translate that? Well, I guess hovercraft? But it's like, not a hovercraft that could just hover over, a road or something. It's not like a flying car. It's the type that goes on water, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah. But, yeah, it does say that it's full of eels. So. Yeah, exactly, so... Don't know why Yana is not able to carry even one shield, but... clearly, seems to be an issue. I'm just trying to get Lord British to spawn. Let's not set a watch. We're all basically at full health. Come on, Lord British. No. He doesn't want to show up, he's shy. Oh well. We'll get him to spawn eventually. You live near the only remaining commercial hovercraft service in the UK. Wasn't aware hovercraft services are still a thing at all. When Lord British spawns, he allows characters to level up if they've got the experience for it. What if we just continuously sleep? I mean, eventually we'll get ambushed, but maybe eventually we'll get ambushed by Lord British. Just sleep through several days. Maybe he'll show up. Okay. Yeah, it seems he's not showing up. Even though we're sleeping right next to his favorite hangout spot. Fine. I'll keep on training. One of these days he'll show up. Let's get the second one. Okay. Anyone else who wants to attack us? Yeah, I mean, they do sound pretty fancy. only ever seen them in movies, but... But I would assume that, if you go on a beach with one of those things, wouldn't it, create a giant cloud of sand? Because, you know, sand and wind, it's quite a combination. So it seems a bit, inconsiderate to go onto the beach with those. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, exactly. So it seems like it is in like in the previous game where yeah, experience just gets awarded whenever a monster dies, and I stepped onto the swamp again. Don't mind me. And we need to mix more. Yeah, we are running out of those. Let's mix 2. No, 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 no. 0. Okay. Mix. There. Okay. 2 of them. Now we can cast it. Or, well, let's attack the spiders first. But then we really need to go and get more ingredients, because otherwise I'll obviously forget that before next time. Because, like, with playing these games once a week, I do need to make sure to try and give myself a good starting off point for the next stream. There. No, wrong character. I completely wasted that one. Okay. There we go. Yep, none mixed, so... Mix, and just mix the one. And cast. There. Okay. I really need to watch out more with the swamps, because I keep walking into them, especially today. I'm getting overconfident. There. But I think Sentry should have the experience points at this point. It's just that Lord British isn't spawning yet. Or hasn't spawned yet. Maybe next time he'll spawn. He's only ever one nap away. There. Got poisoned again. That was to be expected. There. Well, I think Sentry also already had quite a bit of new XP. But Lord British doesn't always spawn just because we've, like, gained some experience points. Because there were several times where he spawned after, like, weeks in-game and then gave everyone a promotion. Or, well, leveled everyone up at the same time. It's so weird that he's doing the level ups. Yeah, I'll save in a second. Need to mix for the spell. And cast. There we go. Well, thank you for stopping by. Yes, Lord British also did the leveling up in Ultima 4, but in this one he's missing. We're, like, waiting for a possibly dead guy to help us level up. It just seems like weird priorities, you know? Like, maybe the Avatar could learn how to level people up. Because waiting for a guy's ghost to appear to us is a bit weird. But, well, what do I know? Yes, he's with us in spirit, exactly. Yeah, he's still not showing up. Rude. Air falsehood, fine, we'll stay away. We'll rest till the next day. And we're getting attacked, fine. I mean, at least it'll be an exciting night. As opposed to a restful one. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it didn't. Nope, did not work. That also didn't work. Thanks for the reminder. There we go. And let's rest. No effect. But it should be a different night now. So, potion ingredients were over here. And the one we needed was... let's see... garlic, mainly. A lot of garlic. Come on, show up. There we go. So, we want to buy a bunch of garlic. Like a whole bunch. There. Let's see how much we've got now. $82. Nice. You love garlic, but you're not fond of pepper. I mean... pepper the spice, or pepper the vegetable? Because pepper the vegetable... perfectly fine with it. Pepper the spice can definitely be too much very easily. But I just don't like spicy stuff. So it's not specifically pepper I have an issue with, it's just spicy stuff I have an issue with. Okay. The spice, okay. Yeah, for me, pepper the spice, like, it's fine. I just don't like it when stuff is too spicy. So it's just more about the amount than the thing that's used to make stuff spicy. Because, like, in small amounts, it's perfectly fine. Think so, fellow. Oh, we're full on ginseng. Okay, we might have wasted some money there. But that's okay. At least we won't run out anytime soon again. Because we keep on running out of that stuff. Let's sell some of the stuff we don't need. I don't know how to pronounce it. So if it's pronounced differently, sorry, but I've been pronouncing it wrong the entire time. Never had to know how to pronounce it, so. You have to head out? Fair enough. Hope you get some good sleep. Yeah. For a lot of words, I don't actually know how to pronounce them. I just pronounce them and hope for the best. So, yeah. I'll just call it my accent specifically. Let's kill that demon. Oh no, there's another one. Ugh. Oh, come on. They can't be serious. Isn't this fight difficult enough already? But it seems like maybe because the dragon is blocking the way, they... Nope. Oh, fine. Escaped. Didn't possess anyone, though. Oh. Yeah, I think dragons summon demons and demons summon demons. Everything summons demons. They're just a pain to fight. especially because of the possession stuff. Exactly, there goes Shamino. And there goes Sentry! So now we just need to kill that dragon, and then we can go off and have the possessed people fight it out amongst themselves. Oh, come on, another one? Isn't this enough already? Let's just fight the dragon. Yellow is not doing well at all. Oof. I don't like this. Yep, there goes Yellow. Traitors. And Dupree got possessed. We're just going back to the last save. But either way, I think that is going to be it for this stream. I have been streaming for a bit over 5 hours. And we have made progress. We now have 6 characters. 2 of which are still a bit useless. Well, maybe Sentry is the main one who's still a bit useless, because it's still level 4, I think. Or maybe even level 3. So, either way, still need to level up Sentry. But it might just be a matter of having Lord British show up eventually. And we learned what the main quest is going to be, which is nice. Also going to have to check if we bought the ingredients after saving, or it was before we saved. Okay, it was the other way around. Fine, we need to buy them again. Or not. Because that just feels like I'm setting myself a trap if I forget to do that. So, let's set Shamino to watch. Lord British, finally! So, is Sentry going to level up or not? Sentry did level up. Nice. Finally. Just what I was waiting for. So as I was saying, sometimes Lord British just doesn't want to show up. So the issue isn't that the character isn't ready to level up. Lord British is just busy reading his newspaper and just can't come to the phone right now. Yeah, I saved right after. So that's what I was saying about, like, it being a bit silly that we're still relying on, like, hallucinating about Lord British on a regular enough basis to have him do the level ups. No, they do not. They're called headless. So they do not have heads. I mean, having a creature that's called headless, but actually has a head, would be kind of funny. If a game did that. Like, maybe the head is just hidden somewhere. Maybe it secretly has a head on its back. And it just never turns its back on anyone. There we go. Air Patron. Dang it. Fine, let's save again, and let's rest. Rest. Maybe playing the loot is going to keep all the monsters away. There we go. No Air of Hatred today. Yeah, it's because of DOSBox settings being maybe a tiny bit too fast for this game. So some of the animations are a bit too fast. So, let's buy our garlic. And the other stuff. And let's see. That's better. So we've got 81 and 74. So we've got 74 and it's 20 gold for 8. So how many could we buy? I've been streaming for a decent amount and it's been quite warm today, so my brain is allowed to be slow. So if we buy one pack of 8, that's gonna be 82. If we buy another one, that's gonna be 90. If we buy another one, that's gonna be 98. So we're allowed to buy 3 packs. There. And how much do we have the other one? I think it was 82. And that one's also in packs of 8. So we should be able to buy 2 of them. Okay. Now let's check. Shouldn't be that far off, at least. Yep, I did it right. There we go. A spreadsheet. Well, I could make one, but I prefer to try and keep my somewhat rusty math skills, well, in as good of a condition as I can. It's nice to be able to do some math in my head. I've always enjoyed math, they just... like, calculators. They make stuff too easy. So, there we go. And as I mentioned, that is going to be it for today. Yeah. Well, I used to always enjoy being able to do math in my head, and I still enjoy it. I'm just not as good at it anymore, so I'm using streaming as an excuse to practice. How dare I? Yeah, I get that. For me, I just like doing some amount of, like, training just involving the old noggin instead of relying on other stuff, because it just feels nice to be able to do stuff yourself every now and then and not having to rely on, you know, software. So, um, those of you who don't know, there's socials. Yeah, Twitter, Mastodon is where I post my schedules. And the YouTube channel, there's going to be a new video up in an hour and 40 minutes. And it's going to be part 4 of Turnip Boy committing tax evasion. So that's that. It's been a fun series so far, so I would recommend you check it out. And that's on the Stealthy Cookies channel. So, well, I'm actually voicing Turnip Boy. So, you do the math. Let's see. Who do we want to raid? There's probably nobody who's playing anything close to Ultima. So, let's raid... Who though? Let's go for Joe. Currently playing Deus Ex 2. It's just a very cozy channel, so let's head over there. And yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Star Trek Judgment Rights. Bye.